I'm not is everything they say I wouldn't change. And what I got to show for it is every drop of pain. And hope my pops, his blood wash over me.
These days, yeah, hardly know ya. I don't even wanna call you no more. I got no more love I can show ya. I got no more love I can throw to ya. Yeah. Back that shit right up, I moved to ya. Yeah. All the things I ever did for ya. She gon' suck me up, she gonna high to her. Yeah, high to her. Yeah, little mama baddie, I'm scared to talk to her. Yeah, all these bands on me, I could've bought you up. Cop you up, oh girl, you popular. Yeah, please don't you run away. Things ain't the same, but we still gon' be okay. Don't you rush out, girls just come back in. Lost your trust now, and our love is crashing. Yeah. Yeah, little mama baddie, I'm scared to talk to her. Yeah, all these bands on me, I could've bought you up. Cop you up, oh girl, you popular. Yeah, hot to her. Yeah, hot to her. Yeah, hot to her. Yeah, hot to her.
I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm an evil bastard. I walk up in image, you cop pieces, I cop pieces faster. On the beam right at HP, I'm trying to see disaster. I just wanna beat her, born that pussy, I won't see her after. My last bitch was bad, but I needed better. My last bitch's ass was hella fat, but I just needed fatter. Got this Scarface on her knees, she say she fuck was Aster. Walk up in the club, go through 2 bags and then head to the afters. What? Cocaine's and oxy, little baby, I'm toxic. No names, but I got options. What? New strains come often, her clothes come off her. 2 flats, I'm off it, yeah. Got no blood up on my hand, but some of my brothers do. My mama told me, please boy, quit the drink.
I had a pretty chill New Year's Eve this time around. I didn't really do much. Just a lot of reflection on things. So we back again. I think I'm a consistent streamer now. Or at least I want to have a consistent schedule. So January, I'm gonna make a commitment to try to have a entire month of regular streams. I don't know what days in particular. Right now I'm thinking maybe Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but that may change depending on the situation. I'm just trying to adjust my tripod. But yeah, I think the month of January I want to, give it a good old head start and have a full month of just streaming. Give you a whole bunch of content. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to also do a little bit of quality of life stuff. Real quick is right now I'm streaming at 1080p. Since I was already at 5K bitrate, I was like, let me just try to do 1080p. So yeah, I kind of did a test to see the difference, and it wasn't really that noticeable, but with text. Because I kind of noticed looking at the previous VOD that the text for Blender was kind of low res or kind of blurry. I think now if I stream at 1080p, that'll help with the text on Blender being less blurry. But and I also added a couple new sound bites. So now we have, here, I'll show y'all. So now we have a couple of new sounds that y'all can spam during the stream. So far it's what did I add? I added Drewski. I had a Drewski soundbite. I added this. I added the smoke detector soundbite. And I also, what was the other one that I had? Let me just check on the Let me double check on the dashboard.
Hey guys, it's Helly Man. We got a new fucking freestyle for you. Just listen to this shit right here. Just did this shit off the dome. Check it out.
Yeah, so just a couple new things. Just a couple new things for y'all to enjoy. Yeah, actually, yeah, actually just change this. Let's try to do this, I can't wait to get quality options, or video quality options. That'll be fun for those that can't, and maybe need to turn down the bitrate. I don't really want to turn it down too much, honestly. I do kind of want to push it to, I feel like 5 might be just like a good medium, or a good limit. 4 or 5, somewhere in that range. Where was some of the store? Okay, so we have a couple new things. We have, yeah, like I said, we have the beat, we have the vine, we have sus, and I feel like I did something else. You know, that might actually be it. Most of the other stuff is kind of like stuff under the hood that I did with just to optimize the layout on my stream and stuff. But yeah, today we're probably gonna work on Blender again. We're probably gonna work on some more skate park assets. We're gonna do a lot of troubleshooting, and it's gonna be a whole bunch of troubleshooting as usual. But y'all already know what to expect from that. Let's see. Hold on a second. I got some new hotkeys going on, just to kind of streamline the whole scene switching and stuff. I feel like it's a good quality of life thing for me in particular. You know, I like to try to remember like hotkeys or just shortcuts and things of that nature. Should I just throw on the DMCA free playlist again? Yeah, probably just gonna do that. I guess I could do that and then just shuffle within the playlist. Is it actually shuffle? Yeah, it is. It actually is shuffling. Okay. Also I'm gonna keep YouTube on the background, just in case I have any. Actually, no, I don't even need YouTube right now. I can always just pull that up at a later if I ever need a video or something. But yeah, let me stop something. Get to the content. Yeah, so when we last left off, we had this. We had these different railing types. Just clay. Just doing. I'm not even thinking about any type of texturing just yet. Just I wanted to lay the groundwork for, you know, all the models and things like that. Yeah, I just want to lay the groundwork for everything. I'll actually scale this just a little bit more so I can feel more like a stage or whatever. But yeah. So, oh, and I also wanted to implement this new. I also want to implement pure ref. So now I have pure ref for my or I guess I don't need full screen for this. Yeah, now I have pure ref for some of these references, instead of just you know, constantly looking at the references from yeah, instead of just constantly looking at the references from DuckDuckGo images or whatever, I can I got everything saved. I don't think I have everything saved from when let me see. I don't think I have everything saved, but I think like some of the idea is saved. Some of the stuff that caught my eye. I think I should look back at the first VOD and try to see if I can find any images that I was looking at before. But yeah, this was kind of like some things. This was something. These three things are definitely what I want to make. The four, actually. I could probably make these for the stream, or at least these three. The A-frame might take a little bit because I need to do a little extra to it. So we could do, again, we could do a kinked rail. We could do a kinked rail on the Z-axis because I do have one that's like kinked, but you know, on the side. We could have a kink that's like up and down. So I think I might just do one of these. Debating whether or not if I need to actually put another support underneath it. If I really necessarily need to. It's like none of these do, so. Honestly, I think realistically it's strong enough to support that. I think it's strong enough to support that. My favorite though is this X rail though. I really like how this one came out. This one is super cool and unique. All it took was some you know, finessing of the empty, using the empty as like a pivot point. Now I know I can do that. That could open up some of the possibilities, some of the things that I had in mind. I could actually make an L shape rail now, or I could make like a what is it, a Q or obtuse. I think it's acute. I can make like an acute rail, and also I can make a full circle rail. That's another variation. So we're gonna with the mirror modifier. So in order to get a kink, actually no, we could actually, you know, actually, should I make this taller? I think I might actually make it taller first. Like maybe as tall as this thing. And then, yeah, maybe have one side be tall and the other, like one. I was already snapping. Could have it up to like, I don't think I need it all the way up to here, because I don't want the king. I want the king to be like a little less pronounced, or not as deep, at least. Yeah, so what we could do is, again, I need to reset the point. See, the thing is, I don't know if this 3D cursor actually like this is, I can't tell if it's like absolute on here. Like, yeah, I could do shift right click, but like, you know, let's just actually try it. Let's actually try it. So origin 3D cursor, and then let's see what happens. Like if it's absolute, then why not? I mean, yeah, it actually is absolute. That's good. It's good to know. I don't necessarily need to, I guess I don't necessarily need to like actually do all this. Cursor to selected, and then I just kind of like doing it for, I just kind of like doing it because I feel like it, I don't know, maybe it's just a placebo effect. So we're actually going to apply that, and we're going to go back in here. We're going to do wireframe, we're going to edit this, and then we're going to actually pull this down by the G. So I think we could just probably just do GZ, or it's already snapped. Okay, so yeah, now we have like a, and so now we have like a nice little bend on it. Actually, see what this is. So I think it looks fine. It's kind of basic. I feel like it's kind of basic. Yeah, I feel like it is kind of basic. Maybe I should try to make it a little bit more pronounced. I think I actually do need to, let's see, I probably need to clean up this mesh, merge by distance, or at least get rid of this, because I don't think I need this face in here. Yeah, I don't need the face, but I'll keep the edges, the edge loop there. Yeah, I think I might just make this just a little bit taller. Actually, just do that. Now I feel like it's something. It could just be an optical illusion thing because it's not like. Let's see what it looks like. It's solid. It looks. I mean, it pretty much is like a kinked rail. I mean, it's like how much more kinked can you really get? Even on this one, it's like, even if you look at this one, it's like, it's just a kink. Even with this one is like a. I think I might try to go with this one. This one kind of has like a bigger slope on it. And I think with this, and I think with that one, all I need to do is move the edge. Slide this over. Probably maybe slide it over to something like this. And then I could make this whole thing lower. So like GZ. Then that way you have like a. I don't know, maybe I should just keep it in the middle. And just I should just keep it in the middle. Bring this down. So. You know, it's kind of a weird. It's an interesting kind of rail. I feel like maybe I should move the loop over a little bit more. Something about it seems kind of off to me. I think let's move this just over just a little bit more. Like instead of a box over, let's try 2 over. I don't even know if I wanted that low though. You know, I think it's cool. I think it'd be cool that low. I think it'd be cool to have like a really high up beginning part and like a really low part ending, or one half be. It just kind of adds a little bit more exaggeration to it. It kind of makes the kink a little bit more pronounced. I think that's actually pretty cool. And like I said, I don't think I really need a middle thing right here. I don't think I really need a middle supporting leg. Yeah, I think we can go with this one. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Oh wait, have I applied all the transforms? Okay. So we have a kinked one now. Rainbow bar would be interesting. Parking block would be interesting. A pole jam would be interesting. Pole jam is kind of basic though. Not really into the pole jam thing. I don't really see those. Like people don't, like skaters don't really hit those that often. That the ones that I know of. A rainbow rail. I could try to do that one. That one I think is the same idea as the half circle one, or the U-shaped one. It's not even a circle anymore, it's like a U. This thing is like a U at this point. But I wanted to add a bit. I wanted to add like a bit that was straight, that had no curve to it. So that's why it's kind of came out like a U. I feel like a quick and dirty way for me to make a circle one. I feel like a quick and dirty way for me to make a circle one would be to shift the. We could pull these in. We could just remove the. We could just remove this part, and then mirror that, and then mirror it on whichever angle that I want. Or I can make like a S. I think if I do it right, I can make like an S. So let's do edit mode. Let's do this. Let's delete these faces. Or I think I need to put the vertices too. Or let's try it that way. Maybe it's a little bit better trying to do it that way from like an angle. Okay, so now we have a perfect point to. I wonder if do I leave the. I might just leave the cursor. Let me see what happens if I think me leaving the cursor here might actually get it to be. But then I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have like feet overlapping. But this is where merge by distance should come into play. Okay, yeah, that's not the right point. That's not the right pivot point. So I'm gonna just fill these. Beautiful. Dissolve edges. And we can just dissolve edges. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it does kind of matter which, depending on what effect I want to go for. Just make it a solid and pick the plane. Control or whoops, not origin geometry. Set origin 3 cursor. Okay, so now we got the perfect circle. And then obviously we have, you know, these stupid overlapping legs. Which I'm not too sure how I want to tackle that. Let's see what happens if I apply it. Okay, so we have all this, you know, of course we have all this. That makes sense, we have all this. I could just wire. Let's actually select a, so first off, should I try merging by distance? It didn't really remove anything. Oh, that was pretty easy. Okay. But what I want to do now is though I want to move this. So I need to put this on the G. Actually, before I do that, let's actually get the other one as well. Let's clear out the other one. Where's it at? Is it here? No, which one did I get? Oh, it's because okay. Never mind. I already deleted that. I already deleted it because I did it in wireframe mode. Okay. I keep forgetting that wireframe, like basically just so the other leg is probably highlighted. Yeah, both legs are highlighted. Okay. Got a brain fart there. So I should probably make the point. I should probably align it with this, right? Easy way to do it is try to align it if I can. Okay, so I think it's about. Actually, no, that's not even. Whoops, that ain't where it's supposed to be. It should be about here. Okay, yeah, so that's like a, there we go. That was easy. We got like a perfect circle here. Yeah. Looks proportional. Doesn't look too weird. Yeah. So we got a U-rail. I'm about to just call this one a U-rail instead of like a half circle. We got U-rail. We got a full circle rail. Let's actually save this progress. Anything else I want to do with this? I think I need to get rid of the planes that it did. I think it put planes here. Yeah, I think it put planes here. Oh, and it actually. Okay, so. I need to redo this. Because I didn't think about this part. I want to keep the geometry, or I want to keep these edge loops. Or let's see, should I look, also get rid of this face here before I even do anything else. Like get rid of the face. Wonder how I should. I guess what I could do is get rid of this edge. This. I guess maybe. What if I got rid of this edge? That's here. In these edges. Yeah, let's try to get rid of these edges. Let's try to get rid of all the edges first. And then I can readjust this to have a, yeah. Let's dissolve all the edges first. Or should I just dissolve these two? I think maybe I should just dissolve everything in the middle. Nah, you know what? Let's try to dissolve Actually, yeah, that's not gonna work because I need a connecting. Yeah, I need something that always connects. Okay. Let's change this. Why is this not? Did this? No, it's good as a solid. Edit. Why does not let me select the beam? You know, maybe I don't need to. I don't need to get rid of these. Does it not let me select this now? Let's see what it does real quick. If I just move it along here. Okay, so now it. Or what if I just take these faces down here, move these instead of the edges. Okay, so this is fine. Now what I just need to do is, you know what I need to do is I need to also get rid of this face, I think. And then move everything again. And then bridge that. It's what I'm thinking could be the solution. So let's put that in the middle. That way I have. So then what I want to do is maybe I should just connect these vertices or bridge these vertices together. Or how do you do that? Where's the? Or should I just do the edges? Let me see what let me see what it comes up with if I just do the edges. Never mind. It actually does a fine job doing that. So I don't need the vertices. So what I should do now is I should be able to dissolve these edges, right? Or do I need to bridge these two? I think I need to bridge these, right? Or not the edge loops. Oh wait, I thought I did. Or do I fill? Dissolve this one? Yeah, there we go. Fill and then dissolve. Okay, so now we have. Okay. We got this, chat. I get it now. I understand it now. So what I need to do is I just need to get rid of all of this stuff on this side too. So get rid of the face. Maybe get rid of the. I gotta reset this because the zoom is gonna. But this face is gone too now. Yeah. You know what? Just to do it. Just to even start off. I could even just bridge these loops right away. Or yeah, just bridge these right away, right? No. I think I need to dissolve this edge, right? What did I do on the other side? I think I dissolved the edge. Yeah. So now I can bridge this with this. And that gives me the same, that'll give me the same effect. Or that'll give me a matching, or that'll give me a good loop system. And then you fill these two. You fill these two. And then you dissolve them. And now we have a good setup. So when I drag it over, then everything will be proportional. Or everything will be, it'll be cleaner. It'll be cleaner and the loops will be proportional. So this will just need to do this. Or I keep doing fill. Keep wanting to do fill. These. Okay. Fill. And then dissolve these edges. Or fill. Dissolve the edges. Take this. Now we can take all the faces. Now we can take all the faces and move them over. To kind of line up with. You know what I could do is, nah, because this isn't, that one isn't, I don't think this is like, yeah, that's not 100%. That's not 100% centered to the grid. That's okay. It doesn't have to be 100%. It doesn't have to be perfect. Does have to be perfect at the slightest. That's kind of more like an even number. Like, let's try to do it like. Let's try to get it to 3.75. Yeah. That looks good. That's good to me. Yeah. And now we have that good. Now we have that good. Now we have the right edges. So, yeah, now they're yeah. Yeah, we're good on that. Okay. So let's save that. Also to be on the safe side, let's also see if I want to see if there's anything that needs to be merged by distance. That's also something on my OBS. I think this one is good too. Okay, so it's coming together. We got an X, we got an X, we got an O, we got a U. We got some more. We got a kinked rail. We have a kinked rail on the Z-axis. We have two Z-axis kinks, basically, and then one that's on the basically one on X. Yeah, basically one on the X or the Y, Yeah, both X and Y. Let's see. Well, they're kind of rambling types, but what I want to see. This is okay. I think I already saved it. Could do another. We could try rainbow. Arcing block. The rainbow one might just. Rainbow one might be a challenge, chat. Might take a little bit because that's like a whole different. I would need to set. I think I would need to set the. You know, I think I can actually do it the same way, but just change the spin. Just change the spin. See, also, I'm not sure how I'm not sure how you would arc that. Let me see how that's arced. See, that's not even like a full. It's like arced at an angle. Because when you try to, you can't have it too. You can't have the curve too hard. For something like for that rainbow rail example, it's different if you're coming at it from this angle. Like this angle is fine for hitting a rail. This type of angle is fine for hitting a rail. Also, like, why am I really thinking about the physics or something? This is like, if this is going in a game engine, you can kind of don't need that much realism. You gotta be like some Tony Hawk Pro Skater type shit. Should I make this higher just to add a little bit of variety to some of these? Because I feel like all of these are like the same level. I'll leave it. I'll leave it for now. I'll leave the default height. I can always like adjust the height at any time I want, depending on the piece. So let's see what else we got over there. Could try to do a ramp. Yeah, we could try a ramp. Could try it. I definitely do want to try the A-frame model and the quarter. The quarter is going to be a good challenge because then I could figure out how I want to add the pole, or how I'm gonna add how I'm gonna add the pole to this. Unless I build around the pole, I could possibly just build around the pole. So like I could make the quarter first. I could make the actual pole part first. Like I could just take a cylinder and extrude one of the ends, or one of the extrude at like the middle point, at the middle, to like one of the middle left points. So essentially I could do something like something like cylinder. I don't think it really needs 32, because then we could just. I just need something that has a center point. Rotate. That's 90. Yeah. So what I mean is to grab one of these points, or this edge, extrude the edge out, and then I could extrude another edge out at like a 40, at like an angle, Yeah. I mean, it's like a rough example of the way I could do it, because I don't know how I would do this. I don't know how I can do this without. I don't know how I can do this if I build a ramp first. If I build a ramp first, how am I going to build the, or how am I going to get this cylinder? Never mind. I could do a spin. That's when a spin. I could do a spin. I could do another spin. But then I have to figure out. No, yeah, I could just do a spin. And then just make sure one of the angles is relatively, like, I guess set the point to be here. And then I guess if you spin that around, it'll just go all the way around from where the 3D cursor is. Because I think it depends on where I put the 3D cursor. That's how the spin works. You know, I actually rather try it that way, because I feel like it might be a little bit more of a challenge for me. I think I might actually try to find a way to make a cylinder out of that piece. Because before, I would just use a Boolean, but that's not really the best. The way I want to build these structures out wouldn't be the best approach to do that. So let's try this. So the ramp, let's just do a regular triangle first to start, just to have it sitting there, just so I can figure out the scaling, how I want to scale this. So if I get the triangle, you know, like the regular just flat ramp that you can just jump off of, then I can figure out. I'm trying to figure out how tall a ramp really is in regards to human proportions. So I guess I would just do skate ramp dimensions, or skate ramp building. Okay, like a launch ramp. Yeah, something like a launch ramp is what I'm looking for. And that looks like a good scaling. 4x8. So I guess maybe 4 feet. Maybe I should make the height 4 feet by 8 feet. I think it's 4 feet tall by 8 feet long. Length. Because it wouldn't be 8 feet tall and 4 wide. The height wouldn't be 8 feet. That'd be, I mean, unless you want a big, I mean, well, not for like a portable, not for like a movable ramp. I think I would do 4 feet. 3 to 4 feet tall. Because I think this model, the model that I have here, is 6 feet tall. So maybe about half his height. Let's try it 3 feet tall. Yeah, let's try like a 3 foot tall. I think he's 6. I think he's 6 feet. Rotate on the x-axis is 90. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's pretty much 6 feet. Yeah, he's pretty much 6 feet. So, yeah, okay. So, let's do 3 by 6. Let's try a 3 by 6. Since that one was 4 by 8, I'll cut it down to 3 by 6. So we're gonna make this 6 feet long, or 6 feet. And then we're gonna move this. Let me actually get rid of this. Let me hide this plane. So I don't need this right now. So yeah, I feel like this is a good. I mean, it's a small. It's small. Let me just do like a quick. Let me do like a quick and dirty scaling. Z. Scale the Z along. Not bevel. I definitely don't want a bevel. No, actually, it's actually not too bad. For like a portable modular ramp, that actually isn't too bad of a size. Like I want something big but not huge. And it needs to be like, the angle needs to not be too crazy. And I could make this a little, like I could pull it down just a tad bit. It's maybe like the butt. Just to have a less steep slope. But I think it's like enough time to actually ride it a little bit too. It can't be too deep. I don't want to make it too deep. Like I don't want to pull this back too much. I mean, I could try to pull this back a little bit. See what it does. I feel like, yeah, pulling it back too much doesn't really help. And then I also need to make a loop cut, because what I'm gonna do, I need to cut the mesh, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to probably add the little metal part. I'm probably gonna go with the one that looks like this, where like part of it is metal, part of it, but I guess I only need to cut out this part. I guess I don't need to make this whole part metal if I don't want to, but I definitely want a metal part. I definitely want like a metal, like, see, like this has like a little metal piece, but see, this one is different, because this one is like, this one doesn't even have like a like, it's kind of cut weird. Also, I did want to make one of these too, but I'll make one of these when I like keep messing around with the grind boxes, the grind box types variations. I think this is pretty cool for like a simple. And then what you could do is you could do something cool, like actually kind of finalize this first. Or let me just or I keep trying to grab the fill. And then the fill. So now we have closed. So what I was envisioning is, you know, this actually might be where the kink rail could come into play. because then you could do something like put this on here. So you have like the tall end. Yes, you have like this part obviously would be like, it would kind of match the height a little bit more. But you could have something along that lines. Here, I'll actually make an actual better one, better example. Yeah, so what you could do is move this up. I'll make a duplicate first. Put this together. See. I keep I'm so used to doing 90. 180. And then you can do edit mode. Let's do wireframe. And so, oh, I keep doing the edges. Select these. Move it all the way up to here. You know, I should probably do is I should probably maybe move this over. Then move that up. Or is this already up? I could just you know, I actually could just delete this, I think. If I delete this, then it's a more, yeah. Then it's a more even. Yeah, so something like this could work. And then what you could do is then you can align this with the actual box. Then you have kind of like a ramp that lets off into a kinked rail. That'd be a cool idea, like a little modular. So that's pretty much the goal of this project I'm working on, is to make a whole bunch of modular pieces so that you can kind of build out your own skate park any way you want it. I want to try to make as many kind of obstacles or objects, or just as much as I can, to be modular, just so that I can have more freedom. So if we want to be more exact with this, probably should set the, I mean, to be honest, like, just to be 100% exact, I could try this method that I didn't usually. I snap to the face, but I know you could also do this. You could also do it by the 3D cursor, I think. So if you, I think if you set the origin to the 3D cursor, no, or set the geometry to the origin, I think that's what it is, or origin to geometry. Is it? I think maybe I have to do a corner. No, you can do this with a plane, I think. I think if I set the origin to the 3D cursor and then set the origin, or set the geometry to the origin, or not that, or set the set the origin to the 3D cursor, and then set the origin, or set the geometry to the origin. I did it wrong, but that's the concept. I think I need to set it to a specific. I think maybe I need to set the. I think if I set this part, the plane. There's definitely a way you could do this. Or is it snap to the. I think there's a way I could set it to the face, but what I think I'm going to do is set this to, for this one, I think I can set the, I could change this around and set the cursor to this, and then set the origin to the 3D cursor, and then set this, I think, to it. Or no, this didn't really. Oh. I didn't set the origin to the 3D cursor. Just set the geometry to origin. Oh, wait, did I reset? Hold on, I think I needed to. I think what I needed to do was. Maybe I need to. Do all the transforms. Maybe that's why it's not doing it right. Still not doing it right. Anyway, the way I've been doing it was just snapping it to the face. What I would just do is just snap it to the face. So snap on the Y, this face, and then yeah, you get it to. That's the same way you get the touch. This really needs to be perfectly level. I don't think it really needs to be perfectly level. At this point, I guess for I guess maybe for the sake of the collision, it would kind of be weird to have a little dip like that, have a little crease like that. It may fuck up like collision or something. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna correct that. So then we have a more inline, more aligned object. Let's actually do it. Yeah, so this was kind of an idea that I had too, as well, having that type of deal where it. Let me see how everything is rendered. See how this looks. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I think it's a cool little skate project or skate object. So what I need to do now is I should make a little cut here. Hold on. I'm still. So I kind of just wanted it to be like here probably. Because what I'm also going to do is I need to set this. I need this face to be its own thing. Because like I said, I'm going to make. This is going to be a different material from the rest of the. From the rest of this. I thought about maybe cutting it all around, but realistically, I probably don't need to do that. I probably don't have to do that. Save this. So yeah, this is coming together. I'm really liking how this is going. You know, I'm gonna actually make this little. I'm gonna lift this up a little bit. It's a little too low, to be honest. I don't want it down this low. Yeah, just a little bit higher. So I just feel like it's too low. Yeah, it's a little better. Okay, so another thing we wanted to do was some, I think some grind boxes. Or we could do the spine. I think the spine, I just have to spin a vertex. I think I might just have to spin vertices for a spine. Before we get to that, maybe I should. I think I might try an A-frame. A-frame looks like it'll be way lower. A-frame will probably be way lower. Pyramid is kind of meh. We could do one of these. Yeah, I had an idea for like kind of this piece. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make one of these with, you know, a railing all around it. I know a way to make a rail around. I just want to see if I should make a separate railing system or just embed them in all the, or just build them out from each mesh that I make, or from each individual object. I guess I would, yeah, I guess I just make railings from like each individual object, because it's not really gonna, because doing it from doing a modular rail might be a little bit tricky. Let's see what else we need. Something, I guess, quick. I need to figure out. Well, now that I have this, I kind of have an idea on what I could do. So for the next piece, I could do something like a double-sided. That one I can just mirror modify. Like, super easy, just mirror modifier it. The y-axis. And then we got one of these, which is another thing that I wanted to make as well. Yeah, that one is pretty self-explanatory. That one was pretty easy. The thing was just trying to find the scaling. I think this is good scaling. Could always make it higher later on down the line, but at least I have a general idea. I also want to do this. The way I built this, it shouldn't have any overlapping vertices, but I just want to double. Okay, yeah, no overlapping vertices. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have had that because the way I made it. Because if I had just done this, from a cube, like if you had just, if you just do this from like a cube, then it'll be like if you bevel this part, it'll be, this was like what I originally, I think what I used to do was like do something like this and then bevel that down, but then, or bevel it all the way down where you can't see where it just goes in with the, to where it just go to where it's like that, to where it can't anymore. Problem with that is that you actually have overlapping vertices on the top and bottom parts. So I mean, you could still do this and then merge by distance everything, but I feel like it's just better if you just, this will be good for stairs. When I do stairs, like this will be good for stairs, because then I could just, you know, make this real quick. Stairs will be, you know, stairs. I'll get to stairs. But yeah, this might be my approach for, this will probably be my approach for stairs. But this, we'll get to stairs in a little later. For now, I'm gonna, what else can we do? This over a little bit more. What's another one that we could do? I guess I could do another one that's, oops. Kind of broke my shit for a second there. Another one. I guess I could do the I guess I could try the A-frame one now. I have this here. So what I could also do with this one is I could also do, since I have the scale right for this one, we could also, or since I have a good scale for this, we could do something like, and scale it on the Y about 2 more times, or once, or 1.5. See what 2 looks like when I actually, that's a little long. But what I was gonna do was, I don't need this one, I don't need the x-axis. We could scale on the Y to, or 1.5, and scale on the X 1.25 maybe, just to make it a little bit wider. Because what I'm probably gonna do is, what I'm planning on doing is making let's hide this. So let me think. Oh, since it's a mirror, this will be easy. This will actually be easier. So a quick way that I think I can do this is I can extrude like a quick and easy ways I can extrude this. 3, or what is it? -1. So I was thinking of doing something along these lines. I think it's extrude along normals. I think I have to adjust the mirror. I gotta adjust the mirror again. Because the point kind of changes when you... Yeah, the point is gonna change. Because what I could do is just do the vertices, right? I could just do these vertices. If I do the vertices, extrude the vertices up on the z-axis. Okay, so now you kind of got like a straighter point. Even if I extrude these on the z-axis, what happens if I extrude these on the z-axis? Oh, this is like, I'm like breaking it. I mean, that kind of does it too, pretty much. And you snap it. Alright, so I could reapply this mirror. Oh, and I want to do it on the X. I might as well do it on the X while I'm at it. Yeah, so this was another thing I had in mind. Kind of like one of these shebangs. It's a rough way of doing it, but this is a rough one. I could just, I think I'm I want to change the, I think this part is fine. I want to redo the extrusion. I think I might do the extrusion. I don't want the grind piece to be too big. I'll do this on the X as well. And then we could extrude on Z and make sure to just do like 3 by 3, right? I think 3, yeah. Looks pretty good. I think that looks good. It gives enough clearance for somebody to ride it. It's not that big, but like it gives enough clearance for you to ride and then also grind the hub apart. Yeah, man, this is really coming together. Oh, what did I do? I think there's something wrong with this. I think there's something wrong with some of the shading. I don't think this shading is supposed to look like that. Let's see what the wireframe does. If I apply this, then what happens? And then I merge all of this by distance. Okay, yeah, there was some leftover vertices. I think it's because of the X. Oh, I get it. I know why. I know why. It's because of this part. I have to make this about half as long. I get it. Yeah, this part, this whole piece, or like here and here, or actually this whole thing, just needs to be in more. So probably about where that's actually let me hide this. Turn on wireframe mode. Select all this. EX. Or is it? Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I just literally need to push this in. Yeah. Whoops. Just need to push it in. Should do this. I think it was about. Where was that? So with this, oh, I thought the shading was fucked up. I think for that one, I'll wait a little bit longer till I really have a fully fleshed out piece, because I'm probably going to have to constantly adjust that one, because that one is a bigger structure. But it's good to at least show how to get it done, how I got it done. What else do I want to do? Probably something like I'm actually getting a lot more done than what I did than the last stream. I'm kind of blazing through some of these. I think that first stream was like the hoop, getting over the hoop of the process of building out these assets. I think now I can. Let's try a bended one, or one with a bend. I guess that one I would just bevel. That one I could just bevel. Yeah. I feel like that one just works with the bevel. Should I do the... Should I do the face? How should I do this? Or do I do the edges? Oh, trying to think. How would I do this? I mean, what I could do is get rid of... I feel like if I cut out the faces... If I cut out the faces and then try it like this... Would that bend? Or no, that doesn't have a... Okay, never mind. I know what it is. I think I need to do this one. These two. I don't think it's the face because I can't. It's not the face. How would I do this? I'm trying to remember how I did this. I don't think it's... the edges because... Or do I need to keep? Maybe I need to keep these faces. Let me see. We got this. The bevel. We got the bevel is this part because that's gonna be bent. That's gonna be bent. So do I select? I think I might select these, right? And then Control B. Let's dissolve this one. Let me think, because I already see. The thing is, I already made the. Oh, what I think I could do is because it technically is already beveled. I see what I'm thinking about this wrong. It's technically already beveled. I think I need to redo this part. this was at 0.5. I forget what the default was. Here. I think I need to do this. Is it one of these? I think it might be one of these. I know what I could do is I could literally just take a cube. I could do what I literally just showed y'all with the steps, but I think there's a way I could do this with a plane or with extruded planes. Essentially what I need is this corner here. I essentially need this corner because what I need to do is I basically need this corner. I need this, but up and in line, like how a cube would be. Or I could do this the opposite way, I think. But yeah, you get the idea with that one. I don't know if there's a way to like, is there a way to bend a face? So like if you have a sharp end, I don't know if there's a way to turn a sharp end into a yeah, because I know what I need to do, but I'm just trying to think of it from this perspective, from the perspective of a sharp. Mm. Is music still playing? Still playing. Let's see. Take this to that. Yeah, essentially what I could try to just rotate this. I feel like how this on a 180. I mean, but then the height is wrong, or then the height is off, or then the dimensions that I have are off, because then it's like, or no, is it the same? No, because this part is longer. Yeah. Oh, I could do this. I could literally just extrude. I could extrude this up. Doy. I could literally just extrude this and have it line up with that. And then this is the part that I need. I need to edge loop these, I think. And now I can bevel this part. But then that kind of gives me the same exact. But then what I could do is do this. I could dissolve these edges. And then we could bevel, right? Or no? I need to keep something connected. What is it? It's two faces. So bevel is two faces then. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, that one is not gonna work. I'm trying to get rid of. I don't think there's a merge by distance option when you bevel stuff. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if there's any way to get around that. Of not having to rely on merge by distance, because I always need this part, and the way the bevel works is two faces that are together, unless I get rid of maybe this face. If I get rid of this face and then try to bevel, yeah, no, you'll still get this overlap here. I'm tripping. You'll still get this overlap here. You'll still get the overlap when you drop it all the way down. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think what I just need to do is bevel this all the way. Bevel this to like a 2 and then increases the bends. Or which one was it? Is it this one? Or do I need something else I'm missing? Yeah, essentially just making a damn. Thought the emitter should thought the emitter adjusted the curviness of this. Oh, gotta make sure I do this so I don't run into the. Why is this not curving anymore? Let me see. Actually try to. Oh, it's a super ellipse. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I don't think I can avoid, because I need. Yeah, I don't know if I can avoid doing this. Let's do a wireframe. Go into edit mode. Take these faces. I could probably just remove these faces, like that's fine. I'm thinking. Yeah, I feel like I really do need this edge here already. Because then what does this have to grab? Yeah, it says nothing to grab. Even if I try to do the invert, even if I try to do these corners, I think that'll do this a different way. Oh yeah, they don't have faces, so I can't even do it that way. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to do it this way. Do it like that, and then merge by distance. And then to be on this, yeah. Mesh, clean up, merge by distance, and then it removes. I mean, yeah, it removed them, so it's like, yeah, I'm just not sure if there's any way you can go around. You can get around this. Spin. A spin could work. But setting up a spin to me is like, setting up a spin is like it's such trial and error for me. Yeah, a spin could work. You could have a spin and arc the spin to line, but then you like, oh my dude, it's so tricky trying to get a spin. I mean, let's try it. Let's actually try to get a spin going. So if I took this edge and let's actually face this way. Or sure, if I took one of the edges, did this, and then did a spin. Hold up. Oh, spinning on this axis, right? Wait, which axis do I need to spin this on? No, this needs to spin on the X. Yeah, you could do it this way. This is how I could do the rail, though. This is how I could do the rail on the this is how I could do a rail on this on the thing. But where's the point? I think maybe it needs to be in the middle of the geometry, in the center of the geometry, or the mesh. Do I set the origin to the geometry and then set the cursor to where would the 3D cursor to selected? Okay. So then I guess I could do something like take the spin and curve that. I feel like that's such a weird, it's such a strange, even that's still not, it's still not aligning right. It still kind of aligns at the center. So was I right about putting it at the bottom? Or do I put this at the top? Is it at the top? This is good, like, I think this is good theory crafting. Okay, so it is at the top. It would be at the top of this. So I think this is at the top of this. don't know why it's doing this thing though. Is it because I'm at like. It's because of the axis. Let's make it easy and actually. Oh, because it's the plane. I'm doing the plane, not the edge. Yeah, but then yeah, that does it, but then it's like, then it's not flush. And it's not long enough. Unless I set it to here. I feel like doing it this way is just kind of extra, as opposed to just what I did earlier. Beveled and then merged by distance. And I feel like the only time I'll really need to spin something is when I add rails to these. So for example, just honestly, I think I'm just gonna do it this way. Do it like this. Set the shape to be something like a 0.1 or something. Just so it's like a good bend. It's good like even bend, I guess. I could lower the amount of segments. I don't think I really need that many segments. Is there a way to clamp overlap? I don't think clamp overlap is something I want to do. Slide. Yeah, I think this way is probably gonna be the best way to do it. Cause I mean, fuck it, I could always just, I could always merge by distance. Just to be on the safer side and make sure everything is like actually clean. And I'm not overlapping vertices. Because that's going to be important when I try to texture. That's the main thing. I wanted everything to be clean, because once I started texturing, I would prefer not to have to, really go in and like deconstruct these models again. So yeah, we just going to merge by distance. I guess 0, yeah, that's probably good enough to what it is. And then what you could do with this one is, let me see how it looks rendered though. I think if it's rendered, it looks fine. It looks fine rendered. The shading is good. The shading is alright. Yeah. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. So to get a this might be a little deep of a bend. This might actually be a little bit too deep of a bend. And I'm looking at this might be too deep of a bend. And this bevel might be too deep. Nah, I don't think it is, because now let's actually see. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I do this. There's not a... I can't right click and do this. Dissolve. I see a whole bunch of dissolve stuff. I don't see a, I also don't see, is it? Yeah, I don't know which, I don't know what the command is for, or the hotkey is for, merging by distance. So now I think we could try to do a spin on this edge here, because then that should give me the rail, or, and I think it should be fine. I think where I have it is good, unless I need to move this. I actually think I need to move the 3D cursor. I think I need the 3D cursor here, because then the pivot point is in the middle, and then it should just go, it should just spin in a 360. There should be a... Let's see what happened. Or should I do the vertices? Should I do the vertices, or... Because I don't even know if that actually worked. Yeah, point me the Y. So the Y is that way. The Z would be that way. The X should be... Yeah, the X for some reason is not... It's actually just not showing. So I do the vertices. Interesting. Is it because it needs to be... Oh, yeah, okay. So I need a height to it. I need to add some height to it. And also it overlaps. Okay. And then you get... And then you can get... This actually is kind of more accurate, too, because it wouldn't sit... I don't think this would actually... Like, if it was a rail, I don't think it would actually sit directly at the tippy top, anyway. And then I guess I could just get rid of the excess... guess I would get rid of... Which one would I get rid of? I want to clean this up. Or what would I get rid of? I mean, I guess the planes, of course. Let's see, this plane is already... For the faces. Unless I merge this by... Does merging by distance help? No, it doesn't really. Essentially, I think I would have to re-bridge these, right? Or I think I would just have to re-bridge. Yeah, I guess I'll have to break this and then re-bridge the points. Then bridge this one. I bridge this one with this one. Okay. And I guess that's how you would get the rail. I mean, this is just an example, but this is not, I don't want this type of, I don't want that size rail, but so I'm thinking maybe the easier way to do this is to start with a cylinder. Maybe that would be the easier way to do this. Let's just start with a cylinder and then just extrude everything you need. Extrude, then bridge. Because I feel like trying to do a spin. I feel like trying to do a spin on this is... I want to get good with spins because spins can really open up the... the amount of stuff that I can make. I feel like sometimes spins are a little extra. I guess maybe because I'm just not fully used to them yet. Yeah, we can shade auto smooth. Actually, there may be pieces of this. I wonder if there are pieces of this that ended up getting... Okay. And then you would obviously select the edge groups, and then fill this, and then you would have to... This is like the worst. This is probably why I'd also want to... I mean, it looks good now, but this is probably why I would also want to start with the cylinder. So you won't have to do that part either. I feel like you have to do some extra things when you do something like this. Unless it's just something I'm not... Unless it's just a method that I'm not thinking of at the moment. Yeah, you could... I mean, that's good. I feel like that's good too. I feel like that works, but generally I like to... But generally I just dissolve all this. Yeah, I mean, it has the same... Yeah, that honestly gives the same effect, to be honest. And I guess I would pull this, extrude this back out. Because you probably need some type of... Yeah. So this will be a way you could do this with all in one go without having to add any extra things or having to combine any having to combine two different meshes. I guess I could do the so I can't redo this. I guess I could do the one with the curve. And I could also do one that has the double, a mirrored one as well. What else I can add to this? Yeah, I can't wait to start texturing these, but I don't want to work on. I feel like I should work on this like a fundamental at a time. So getting modeling fundamentals, then texturing fundamentals, and then I guess after that I would probably do like lighting or scenes, or maybe just getting the scene together and then doing the lighting and then rendering everything out. Honestly, I think before I even do a scene, I would literally probably just render everything out just flat all together before I do a scene. Because it wouldn't make any sense. It would make more sense to have everything laid out so you can see everything individually. Yeah, I really like how this is coming along. I really do. I'm actually proud of myself for coming on, and especially on stream. Like learning as I'm learning and streaming at the same time. So I also have evidence of like progress. I feel like sometimes as creatives, we can often have imposter syndrome and forget how far we came. One of the reasons why I wanted to stream creative sessions was to get out of my comfort zone. Not only get out of my comfort zone, but also to learn how to efficiently problem solve on the fly, and just to have some type of evidence to when I feel like when I'm getting those imposter syndrome feelings, I could always look back on the stream, and also to educate and help others, because I'm sure these like things that these steps that I'm doing, you could also follow along. It's not a direct tutorial, and you know it's not perfect, but it's like something that you can think about. It's like maybe somebody can see this stream and be like, oh well, I didn't realize I could do XYZ method to this modeling that I'm doing right now. So yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. I like live streaming just because it's like, doesn't have to be perfect. This doesn't have to be scripted or edited. Like, you just start streaming and go. It's just a stream of content, consciousness, which I think is cool. What was there was something I don't need to see. I don't think I really want to see these. I think I really need to see. Damn, that's crazy. 12 vertices, 8 vertices. How does this? Oh yeah, because it's mirrored. This one is mirrored. Yeah, but like I said on my previous stream, I do want to get more into Blender. And it's like I said before, I do this thing where like I get heavy into Blender and I run out of stuff to do. And I kind of don't use it for like months because it may not be necessarily something that when I'm working on a project, I may not actually need Blender. That's one of the main issues is with my field of work. I'm not directly a 3D modeler, so I don't use Blender all the time. So I would like to find a way to implement Blender on a regular basis, which may involve me actually really trying to push for it, really pushing for it when I'm working on certain maybe projects that aren't 3D modeling. I think this one I need to shade auto smooth. So I think this one would be, yeah. Yeah, this is sick. I like this. I really like the round one. This fully round one. This really circular one. You know, just to break up the monotony of it. Oh, the origin is not even. Set the origin's geometry. Rotate. 45. Let's do a 45 because I think that would be cool. Or that kind of breaks up a little bit, but then you can see it kind of lines up with the X now too. So rotate on the X 25, or not the X. Rotate on the Z. 75. 75 would be the same. 16. Or what's half of 45? Let's just do 25. Fuck it. I just want to break up the monotony of it. And do I want to? No, I want to keep that at 25, just so I know it's like curved or rotated. I don't think I need to apply the transforms on this one. Just double checking all of these to make sure the transforms are right. That's like one of the biggest things, the transforms. You could easily forget about the transforms of your shit like this. Even though I'm not really moving this, I don't really need to do it. I actually don't even need to do anything with this one because I'm not moving this. It's literally just a reference. Yeah, this is just a reference. I might make this like bigger. I might make this bigger. Yeah, I may or may not make that bigger. What's the stream at so far? 2 hours? Not bad. 2 hours. What do we get done in 2 hours? We got this done, that done, this done, and this done. So we got 4 things done in 2 hours. Let's try to do. It could have been more because technically it was like. Technically, I could just do the hubba one, the one with the ledges on the side, on the sides. Quarter spine. Yeah, the quarter needs to be. The quarter needs to be. Jersey barrier. The hubba is what I'm. Yeah, the hubba as well. Do I want to do steps now too? Should I just throw on some steps? just throw some steps together on here. Yeah, why not? Just to see, just to try to get a scaling. Wonder, yeah, I'm trying to think how I would scale. I guess steps would be taller. Steps would probably be even taller. I think steps would be. This is 6 foot. Oh, let me actually, again, let me turn that off before my computer crashes again, like it did last time. I wonder if, so in terms of length, I feel like in length, let's make this 2 times as long. Because then you have room to don't need. Gotta make a custom steps. How many stairs should I do? Let's start with a 6 stair. No, 6 stairs too. With how tall this is, yeah, the steps. I need more steps. And let's make the meter. That's a tall step. Let's make it like 2. No, 2 would be 2. 1.75. That's a little too small of a step. 7. What's all the 7? In terms of, let's try 6. 6 is okay. Alright, redo this. 6. Let's try, I guess, 12 steps. Most always be straight edge, right? I guess I need more steps. 16? I think I did 20. Shut up with it. 0.5. Yeah, this would seriously depend on like the steps thing. I probably need to think about or work on a little bit more, because that's it's gonna be weird making steps. It's gonna be weird making steps. Just sitting, like, just modular steps, because it's really going to be dependent on how many steps you want. Or it's really gonna be how it looks. Yeah. Thinking maybe I should make these. Because this would probably be like a 3 stair. Like these are probably as tall as like a 3 stair. 3 or 4 stair. Yeah. Okay. I'll come back to the stairs because that might be something I need to consider a little bit later. Because once I do the bevel, it's going to be hard to... Thing is with the steps, the bevel is destructive, so it's going to be hard for me to have like a... to readjust the steps. Unless there's a... I think there's actually like a add-on. I think there is an add-on for that. I think there's an add-on for this. Yeah, to be able to have a more modular stair set system. I feel like the shuffle is constantly picking on because they all say purple lo-fi. They're all pretty much perfect. Let's see. Skatepark. Funbox main ramp. This. I'll do the mini ramp. At a later stream. Let's see what else I can make. Where's my pure at? Where's my pure at? I don't have enough references. I want to get some more references. I'll just snap these both. So I have both on both sides. Instead of it over top. Yeah, I could do one of these things. Or I will. I'm saying I could do, but I'm probably going to do a lot of these. The bowl is something that I really want to do as well, but the bowl is going to be... The bowls might be the last thing I do. It's an interesting little... It's like this one's like a 3-step. Yeah, I'm wondering what this one has like. This one has a little bit, I think, of spacing. Like this one. This one is cool. But pretty bare bones. Yeah, I like this idea too. But see, these aren't pieces. I want pieces. I do want to make maps, but for now I want to start with pieces, because when I have all the pieces together, then I could just you know, drag everything wherever I want them and build out different map variations. Okay, so the next thing, I wonder if there's any more, is there any more rail types besides? Let me do a quick theory. I keep thinking about this spin technique, because I do kind of want to understand it a little bit better. The point to where it needs to pivot. I'm trying to think of a good method that I can do to get it to work. I guess what I could do is I could take an edge. I'm thinking about taking an edge, extruding it up to, I'm guessing where I want the top of the spin to be. So like, let's say it's here. And now we have a plane, and now we have this here. Let's disable this mirror. Let's disable the mirror for now. Now, I guess I could put a loop cut where the face is, or put a loop cut halfway on here. Dude, I can't even like, that's good. It's like acting weird right now. What is this like shading shit? So I guess I put a loop cut here, and then what I do is set cursor to selected. And then do I also set the origin to 3D cursor? And then when I take and then when I click an edge and spin it on the X, does that make it okay? I get it now. I understand it. The spin might actually be a better technique, because see, now I have a, what I need to always, okay, so how I need to do this is, and I guess I can do this, and I guess I can do this I guess I could do this another way as well. I mean, I guess I could do this by removing some of the pieces after so like, I think I can remove this whole part because I already set the pivot point to be in the middle. So I could remove these parts I could remove all of this and then select all the loops and fill it, and then obviously limit dissolve because this isn't This isn't the type of, or I think to make this even, what I think I could do is I could also, isn't there a grid fill option? I think there's a grid fill option. Unless they did, there used to be like a grid fill, I think. Yeah, grid fill. Okay. And no bending. I mean, chat is, but then you don't have it connected. Yeah, you don't have it connected to every part though. That's what happens when you do that one. When you do it that way, it's not necessarily. It doesn't. Not every segment is touching, and I just peeped that. I don't know if there's an option to where you can. Yeah, I don't know if there's an option to where you can get them all to touch. Let's try it. Okay, so I actually get the spin modifier now, though. I get it now. I understand it now. So, because I knew I needed to just learn this shit. Because it's, or just try to, understand it now. So, oh, man, this is good. This is good. I'm learning even more now, chat. I'm learning even more now. It's like overwhelming a little bit. But now I understand how the spin works. I need to kind of predict the circumference of it. Or I think I need to predict how big the circle, or it would be easy for me to do the spin modifier when I know is it the circumference? Yes. It's easier for me to do the spin modifier when I know the circumference of the circle. So I always have to keep that in mind. I need to set it up to where I set the endpoint or the circumference, I set the circumference of it, and then put the pivot point in the middle of that, and that way I have it perfectly. And then I could always remove the inside stuff and then cap the ends of it if I need to. Okay. So we now know how to do rails efficient. We know how to do rails on one mesh, and not just putting a cylinder together, and not just putting a cylinder on an already on a triangle and calling that and merging that. Not to say there's anything wrong with that, but I feel like doing it in edit mode. I think doing it with utilizing all the edit mode tools will make me a better modeler in the long run. Finding out ways to actually use the edit mode tools, because that's what they're here. That's what they're there for. I want to get to the point where I can build out any shape from planes, because I feel like working with planes kind of makes it a lot easier than working with I feel like working with 2D flat. It doesn't have to be a plane. It could also be a circle. But working with flat 2D objects I think is going to be beneficial for me when it comes to modeling. Because what I noticed is a lot of modelers do just take planes and extrude them, whether it be the edge, the vertex. It's just a lot of extrusion work for the most part. I still don't. I'm still trying to think about how I would spin a ramp. I guess for spinning a ramp, I guess for spinning a ramp, I'm thinking maybe since it's only I tried to make it. I tried to do. Let's see. Or no, it's Shift D. Let me see. An easy. I think another way I can do this is by starting with just a triangle. So like deleting all these faces, taking this edge, or let's even like, let's just rebuild. Or I guess I don't really need to rebuild that. Or what is it? What would is this a vertex? Yeah, it's a vertex actually. Just delete dissolve the vertex. And then I guess I would take the edge. Do I set the cursor to here? No. Do I set the cursor to here? No, because then that turns the, or do I set it to here? See, that doesn't. What's the halfway point? Is it this one? Wait. Trying to think, how would this curve? Where do I need to put the point for a curve? Like this. Like I would literally just need this. Oh, do I set it? I think I know what I would do. Is extrude this. I think this needs to be the point. Yeah, this needs to be the... No. Essentially, it would be like this, right? Oh my goodness, chat. I know I can do it. I know how I can do this in an even easier way. I'm thinking about this in a harder way. What I could do is just take a cylinder or a circle. Could start with a circle, break it down. Break it down to like 10 steps. Move it out. Basically, do this. Delete the edges from here. Delete all the edges here and here. And now you have that curve. And then you have the arc. I guess you would add more. You would probably just add more. But then you could basically extrude this. And now you have the bend that you need. Literally, then you have the bend that you need for the ramp. And then you could just connect and then you would just connect the two parts. And I guess you would just move this, extrude this on the x-axis like this, then extrude this on the z-axis. Or you don't even need to do that. You don't even need to do that. Actually, you could just extrude both of these on the x-axis. Snap it. And then you could bridge these. And now you have the arc that you need without having to merge by distance. Okay. That works as well. And then to just build out the, and then I already did the cylinder. I already did the part for you to add a rail. So that's okay, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're learning more. We're definitely learning more. What I need to do now is I need to match. I basically need to match. I mean, I don't have to match it, but it would be, I think it'd be easier if I try to get as close to the dimensions of this as I can. Thinking what's a good, what would be a good, what's a good bend, chat? $20? I mean, realistically, I could shade smooth, right? Yeah, let's actually see what happens if I shade smooth this. Or shade auto smooth, right? Ignore sharpness. I think this is too many vertices. Or I mean, I think this is too little vertices. because it still kind of looks, yeah, it still kind of looks chunky. So it has to be more than 10, I think. Probably like 20. I was gonna say 20. I mean, because that looks less. Yeah, that looks smooth. Okay. So I guess I could do like 20. I guess I would do something like 20. So what do I need to do with this one? This one is I think, should I make this? Let's just start with a circle. Make it make it 3 feet. Then let's see, rotate the x-axis 90. Yeah, because that's going to be, yeah, 3 feet is probably okay. Yeah, so then like I said before, I would just go into edit mode, basically delete these edges and these edges. So now you just have the curve, now you just have the arc, and then extrude that. Or you could just, or you could also, I think even before I do that, I think I could even just extrude this as well. The thing is, though, is how do I snap? How do I snap? How do I snap in a vertice to a vertice? And what I mean by that is to make sure that if I drag that to the, I think I maybe have to adjust the snapping. Maybe snap to a vertex. So when I go into edit mode and I hit E and I do X, oh yeah, that does line up. Okay. So you could snap to the vertex. I could just do it like that. And now, all I literally have to do is I could fill this. Or I can bridge. Oh, I didn't even, it's not closed. I could fill this if I want to. I could basically fill this. or I can extrude it. On the y-axis. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. And this is how you get the bend. It's like a really sharp bend. That's okay though, because I could just extrude the back out if I want to. I can add like a or I could just do this on the, I could actually just also do this on the vertex level. So I could also extrude a vertex. I could also, yeah, I could just extrude a vertex to about here maybe. And then extrude this down. I think I need to delete this one. EX. I put that there. E. Put that there. Then you got the, you know, shape of the actual thing you're working on. You don't know why. That way I kind of have a little bit of space for the rail. And I could always just move this face back just to, yeah, I could always just adjust the face accordingly, like just to add more. But I think for now, I think I'm gonna just do it like this, because then I could tweak it some more. So what I want to also do is rotate it on Z degrees. Snap increment. Yeah, so probably what I'm gonna do is I probably might stretch this on the Y. Yeah, I'd probably just stretch that on the Y, to be honest. Stretch this on the Y to, I give it a 2 because I'll just make it a little bit, make it not exactly the same. Well, it is kind of the same. The triangle would match up with this. Let me see if I shade auto smooth. What's this look like rendered though? What I could do is I could add some more loops to this. So the good thing is with this, I think I could just Control R and add more. Okay, so for this, I guess I could just add more. I'm wondering if there's an easier way to add a whole bunch of, add a lot more loops. But yeah, now what's next is I can do, well, let's just do one without, I mean, is there always going to be one? Is there actually one that doesn't have a top? I can't think of one that's curved that doesn't have a railing on it. I think most of these do have railings, so let's just put a railing together. this. I'm actually gonna move this back some. I'm actually kind of gonna move this back some because I feel like sometimes I can't really. I can't even see it on the from this angle anyway. So edit mode. How tall do I want this? The rail. It's easy. Probably something like a 2. Railings aren't supposed to be too big. Let's try something like a 2, because then I can make the circumference a 1. Yeah, maybe that. Control R. Control R. Set that to that. And then, to be honest, I think I could get rid of the face now. Let's try to get rid of the face now. So I think I can get rid of the face. Yeah, I think I can get rid of the face now. And then as long as I have this, I could spin it to be, yeah, and then we have that, and then I don't have that middle, and then I don't have the middle part anymore. Okay. And how does that railing look? How does the rail look when it comes to being on an object? I think it looks fine. It's small, but I think it looks okay. I mean, how big should a ramp rail actually be? You know? Like how actually big is this in real life? Usually they're not like super big. I don't want to make it too big, you know? It's supposed to be like, it's generally like a smaller. It's generally like a small thing. Okay, yeah, the shade's smooth. Okay. So now we have one of these now. It's a little wider to kind of. And now I don't have to merge anything by distance. And I did this all on one mesh now. So I'm actually kind of proud of this. Let's make this back a little bit bigger though. G on the Y. Just bridge. You know, actually, for right. Yeah, let's actually make one, because I'm debating on whether or not I want to make, because I'm gonna make a double-sided one too. So I'm trying to think which one I want to go through with first. I guess this. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because I can always just go into edit mode and adjust and remove. Because I'm gonna have to remove. I'm gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to make it flat. And then I'm honestly just gonna merge by distance just to get rid of the rail, just to get rid of the double rail. Because I honestly don't feel like redoing the rail. Because I'm gonna have to redo the rail if I do that. I'm gonna have to remove the rail that I have on there and then mirror it, apply that mirror, and then do a spin again on that. That's not really necessary. I might as well just merge by distance with that one. So for this, let's just do 1.5. Let's give it like a little bit of because let's see, but you have a person on here. You definitely want like the person to be able to, you want the person to have actual room to stand on. I mean, that's good, but it's close. It's a little too close. I'll do E. Let's just do EY1. EY1 is, yeah, I know this is like plenty of space. Yeah, EY1 I know it gives you plenty of space to stand on it. I mean, I don't know why I'm so like, I don't really need to be absolute with all these because I'm just being finicky at this point. Just give it a 7.5 and call that a day. Or not EG. Oh, G. Dude, how did I get the top to move? I feel like I got the top to move before, but I don't know. Oh, because I extruded it. E0175. Let's just go with that. And then look at this little. Wait, what? Or delete the edge? Interesting. Why was it doing that? Was it? It's not dissolving the edge. Is this a merge by is this because it's merged by distance? Interesting. It had some loose vertices. Yeah, I think maybe it was something. Maybe I think it did that. That's why it's not. That's better. And I guess I could add loop cuts to these. Yeah, I'm wondering how I could do this like faster. Cause like no way do I need to like no way you do it like this. I don't think that's right. I don't think I should have to keep I don't think I keep clicking this like that. Let's vertices here. So I can just take this vertex here. Or take this edge here. Or what is it? I guess I do have to take the vertex. You make an edge from, or no, I just saw it. Do edge from, okay. Let's actually go into wireframe mode so I can select both. Okay, so now we have a nice little ramp that doesn't seem to, does this actually have, I mean, yeah, it does kind of. Now I added loop cuts. Select, oops, and fill that. Honestly, beautifying that is not gonna work. So we just take all of these. Dissolve. Take all of these, dissolve. Now we just have that. see now. Let's see what this looks like. Auto smooth. What does it look like rendered though? Still kind of steppy though. It's still steppy. Still like a low poly feel look. Shading it smooth is not gonna give it that. Like, yeah, it looks smoother, but you can still see the stepping on here. I feel like beveling it gave me the least amount of steps. Or didn't give me this much stepping. But to see what I noticed is it's not like I have these loops here, but they aren't really doing anything. I guess do I don't need to edit the factor. Do I edit the smoothness of them? Okay, so I adjust the smoothness. Wait a second. Did I just... Hold on a minute. Let's try this, chat. If I take this, right? And I add a bunch of loop cuts to it. It's not even letting me do the face now. I might have came up with something. How do I make... Okay, so I can see... I see how I can get... But it's not letting me do edge loops to every single piece of this. Or it's not letting me do multiple edge loops at once on all of these. Do I need to just have one in the middle? Or just leave one in the middle? and then Control R. And give it some more segments. I had to smooth this to like 1 or something. I'm wondering how I can adjust the curvature once so like once this is down, how would I add more? I'm wondering how I can add edge loops. Like I want to add loop cuts, not edge loops. I want to add loop cuts, but it's not letting me add loop cuts to all of these. And then I have to figure out how to smooth them. I'm wondering if there's because then if I can do this, unless I subdivide this. Do I subdivide this? The smoothness is 0. Do I subdivide it? And then no, and not create n-gons. I'm wondering, do I delete? Do I dissolve these edges? And then obviously, yeah, I get that again. But then when I take this face, can I subdivide it? It's like 5. The smoothness doesn't work. Or not, it doesn't work, but it doesn't do what I think it was gonna do. Well, I found a way to add multiple loop cuts. Yeah, that doesn't work like that. And I found a way to do it even flipped base clamp. Here editing. Okay, so I found a way to do that. But now I need to select these again, right? What I need to do is it needs to, these need to go inward. So yeah, something like this. Like give them all an offset. So then it's like even more, because the problem is, yeah, I have these loop cuts, but they don't bend. They're not bending in. Like you see how the main ones that I have bend in? I need those to bend in too. Which this shit is like making me want to just make a circle with a shit ton more. Honestly, I feel like with all this effort, I feel like just making another circle with even more, another circle with like 36 of these. Like, I just feel like you're just better off doing this again. And then just taking all these, delete the edges, taking all these, delete the edges, taking all these, extrude the edges up on a 1. And it's like, you got the segments. I guess you just could do math on this. 36 divided by, or 36 divided by 4. So you have 9 segments. That's going to be 9 segments. So if I want 12 segments on this, I just times it by 4. Because it's 4, because I cut out 3/4 of it. Little did I know this shit was gonna be math, bro. 48. So 48 is what I would want on this. So I take this circle, give it 48 segments. I know it's a lot, but it makes sense when you actually, it makes sense when you're deleting all this shit. Why did that get selected? Oh, because I did edit mode. I added that. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. The thing is with this one, as opposed to just doing a bevel, is yeah, I don't know if this method is necessarily easier. It kind of just is another way to do this. Is this actually more efficient? I don't actually know. Yeah, so this is like, and that has way less stepping on it. So I think 12 is probably what I want, actually. Yeah, is this actually easier? Yeah, yeah, is this actually easier? Yeah, I guess. It's like super fucking, yeah, it's It's, what do I rate this? It's honestly just meh. I don't, this method is kind of meh to me. But yeah, as you can see, you got what you need right here. I could fill this right now. Or I guess create a face from all these. Since it's 2D, I might as well just do it because it's 2D. So that when I extrude it up, that way when I extrude it up, then I don't have to delete a whole bunch. I don't have to fill. Yeah, I mean, is this... It's not terrible. It's not a terrible way of doing it. It's not a terrible way of doing it. I mean, just to save you of not doing merge by distance, essentially. Yeah, I feel like it's just kind of saving you from not doing merge by distance. Or not having to do merge by distance. Yes. Scale. Yeah. I just think maybe in some cases this would be better. Or this works. But I don't know, chat. I don't know if that method actually. I don't know if that strategy actually. It's like, to me, I feel like there's so many ways you can. I feel like there's just so many ways you can do. This Blender shit. How does this bend look, though, compared to this one? You know, I think... I might move these in more. Because if I move these in more, yeah, I might move these in more. Or, you know what? Instead of making the back, just make the arc. That way I can manipulate the arc easily. Instead of having to think about the back and the art instead of thinking about how I have to manipulate the back. Like, or it doesn't really matter because then I can always just adjust it, but so for now, let's just line up. Let's just make the shape of the actual of this. Let's just make this shape. And then I could then I could pull it how I want to. Man. We are getting there, chat. This shit is crazy though. So crazy how like the different techniques and like the sheer amount of techniques you could do in Blender. It's like that's why I totally understand why people see this and like run away from this program sometimes. I can see why people just are overwhelmed with this program. But I feel like once you can get over that initial hump, this thing actually like this program is like amazing if you can actually get it to yeah, if you can actually get this program to be how you want it to be, or be how you think it should be. Let's see. I think I need to scale the arc back. Let's just hide that. If I scale this on the Y, by 2. Let's scale on the Y by 2. There you go. Then we got like pretty much the same kind of silhouette that I had before. And I feel like now that I have this flat, I might as well just do the spin. 0.2. I might as well do the spin, right? Oh, wait, that spin is way off. Or that extrusion. Okay, that's what I wanted. Now, do I make? How do I add a vertex in the middle? Oh, you just had a loop cut. I didn't know loop cuts worked for vertexes. So now you set this to this, and then when you spin this, or then I can delete this. I can actually delete both of these. Because then I think when I spin this, Yeah. Now we have that. And now we have the bar already too. So now what I can do is I can do face from these, and now I have a clean face. And now all I have to do is extrude this whole, all I have to do is extrude this thing. This actually kind of, this kind of can really work for me. This, I can see this methodology really working for you if you plan things out in in 2D. So let's just say I made a vector art, just a 2D vector of this. Then I know exactly how to make, then I can just make it just like how I just did with this. Or if you just think of things on a 2-dimensional scale and then just extrude everything. So I would just literally extrude all of this by, I guess, 2, right? I guess we could just do 2. Or let's do 2.5. Let's make it a little bit different. So now I have everything. That's everything that I need. And then, like I said earlier, I could do something like, yeah, now that's a lot smoother. That's a lot smoother. Whenever I do this, I need to think about, yeah, it's a lot smoother. There's like, I don't know if that's the lighting or the shading. Or I don't know if that's, let's see. Yeah, I had to remove some stuff by distance. For some reason, I don't know why. What did I have to remove by distance? It's interesting that I had to remove something by distance. Yeah, now you have the perfect. So now you have the rail. It's not. This isn't. Honestly, I think it's just because they don't have. Okay, yeah, I have to raise the auto smooth amount. I think I have to raise this to 60. Yeah, 60 gets it smooth. Smoothens it out. I don't know if this is the lighting or what. I don't know what this top part is. And now we also have a piece that I can assign to a different texture as well. What I was thinking about earlier though was, oh, before I even do this, I know this mirror modifier is not going to work right, so I need to set it to this. Set the origin 3 cursor, mirror, and then boom. Now we have a perfectly... Yeah, now we have one that's like... Now we have one that's like, you know, arced like this. That's mirrored. So we could do... I could do... I could do one that's like... Let me save this because I feel like I haven't saved in a while. I could do one that's... I could bring it in more on this one. I'll take all the edges actually. GX. I think I need to wireframe this. All the edges. So let's just do one that's like a small ramp. I'll have one that's like small and then one that's like double. I have one that just sits here small like that. And then the next one I'll have, so kind of like the same idea as this one. Although, let's actually edit this one. Let's make it wider. Yeah. What's this circle? Oh, that. I could delete that one. Like, which one did I just delete? Gotta save. I'll move this back, or I'll move this forward, because the next one I'm gonna do is on the Y. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so now we have two different, now we have more types. Collection is growing. Collection of items is growing now. I feel like now what I need to do is kind of organize all these. There's like a shading issue here. I wonder if it's, yeah, even this has this shading issue. I wonder if that's gonna be a problem. 60. Yeah. There's no vertices. I'm wondering if... Damn, man. These bots are out. Bro got a 2-pop profile pic too. That's funny. You're getting banned. Welcome to ban world. Population U. There's no loose stuff. I don't think it's a whole thing. It's not a distance thing. I wouldn't even. I'm not gonna mess around with limited dissolve. Okay. You know, with this one, I think I gotta apply the. This one, I think I have to apply the mirror because we have the. This one, I think the mirror needs to be applied because of the. Yeah. Because of that. Or because of the pole. The pole basically duplicated, so. Interesting. It's not going to be dissolved with the edges. Do I have to delete the edges? Do I have to delete these edges? Why do I have to? It's not letting me dissolve them. If I delete these edges, it'll... I mean, it's not the end of the world to just... like filling this... I mean, I can keep this split here. It's not like the end of the world if I don't. It's not the end of the world if I don't. I'm gonna... It may or may not cause trouble doing when I'm UVing. Because this isn't, it's kind of like a, this might have some trouble UVing. Maybe. We'll see though. We'll get to that point when we get to it. But for now, let's keep. Yeah, this has really bad shading right now. I'm gonna delete this one. Might need to do a better mirror on here. I really want to figure out what the shading, why this is shaded weirdly right now. Okay, when it's auto smooth. It's because of auto smooth. Because when it's not auto smoothed, yeah, it's definitely auto smooth. Because when it's flat, you can't see that. But then you obviously have the stepping that I don't want. I don't want the stepping on here. Shade smooth looks terrible. Shade auto smooth looks a lot better, but now you have the this stupid I'm wondering. Let's actually look at this mesh again. What is, let's see, wireframe. Let's look at these vertexes. I feel like no, there's nothing by distance. So there's like no overlapping vertices. It may be because I need to pull this face out. So if I pull this out, and then shade auto smooth at 60. I wonder, does it still, yeah, it still has that. It's like something on this last. It's it's like something on this. This could all be for nothing, to be honest. I'll make a new material and see if I could. Yeah, you could still see it. You could definitely see it. It's like this weird artifacting. And it's literally because it's shade smooth. Like flat, you cannot see it. Shade smooth has it. But I don't know what. I don't know what setting I need to do. Yeah, it's not because it needs to be pulled back. It's because whatever shade smooth is doing is messing with it. Or shade auto smooth. Know the angle. I know I need to do the angle. I see there's like nothing else. Yeah, I don't see what else I could actually do to fit. Yeah, I don't see what else I could actually do to fix that, chat. We could come back to it later. The next stream. Or I could probably try to figure it out off stream. But for now, we'll just... Yeah, for now, I'll just make another one that looks... For now, I'll just make one that goes on here. Oh, wait a minute. You know what it could be, chat? I don't think I applied transforms to this. No, I didn't. Let's apply all the transforms, then try to auto smooth it. It still does it, chat. Even with applied all transforms. I do not know, man. not to know. Yeah, that sucks, man. This sucks. Yeah, this sucks. And this sucks. But I had it perfect, man. That's alright, we'll fix it. I'll find a way to fix it. Find a way to fix the artifacting. Or I would guess it's artifacting. I think I'm gonna put an HDRI down here. Or I think I have what's the one plugin I used to have? Or not used to, I think I still have it. I actually don't. I guess I just don't have it. So what we could do is just put environment over here. HDRI. Let's just do like a hilly. Let's just do like a hilly terrain or some shit. Yeah, it looks okay. Let's see how it looks with the HDRI. Yeah, it has like some bad shading. Like everything else looks clean. And then you just see these eyesores. That is unfortunate. Maybe we could fix this, chat. Maybe we could fix this. We might be able to fix this. Make the second one. Okay, why not? Okay, so the problem lies with this. The problem lies with auto smooth. I know that's like, yeah, that's the main issue, but why is auto smooth doing this wrong? We're not doing this. What's inside of here? Is it this? Do I get rid of this face? No, that face is the back of this. Let's get rid of all the faces. Let's see. Let's just see. Let's see, 60. Okay. So the shading has something to do with the rail. And I think I know why. So the shading has something to do with this. It might even just be one face that's fucked up. No. I think the problem is that this is like, I think the problem is this thing is colliding with I think it's because this may not have enough. Yeah, it's the rail. So it's the rail that causes this issue. So now what do we do? I think it's because the rail is actually going through the mesh. Or I think it's colliding with the other, I don't know how to explain this. I think it's like messing with this vertex here, this one that I'm highlighting. I think when I try to, what I think I need to do is, I might need to shift the Z up one. Thinking, is that really gonna work though? Do I add more steps to this then? I wonder if does adding more steps to the spin help? I wonder. Read this on the. Or not one. Let's extrude this on the X and -1. F5. Now. Wait, this is like a way smaller rail. But let me see. Yeah, it does that and it's even worse. I'm wondering if I need to make a rail that doesn't connect, or there's a gap. Or do I need to make room or do I just not do I make the rail I can actually delete this vertex, right? I don't think I need this vertex. Oh, that's just the cursor. I'm wondering if I just add a little piece here, then add a loop cut here, and then make the circle. It's like Shift D, Z, up one, and then, you know, do all this, make the circle. Fill it. I'm wondering if that helps. That will help with the shading. Well, I guess the only way to find out is like that. Can you just... Because now it's like resting on here and not directly on this edge. Yes. We solved the chat. Yes, we figured out the problem. We figured out the problem. The way I have the spin, so to avoid shading issues, you need like an actual spacer, or you need some type of like, you just need a little bit of room. Okay. I think that's why, and I think this actually makes sense. This kind of makes sense. Well, no, it doesn't kind of. It actually makes sense because it would never actually be like this. That would never, like, you would never have a rail. The railing would never just be on the corner like that. It would have to rest on something. So this is actually, I actually made it more I'm actually making it more, I actually just made it more more realistic, because now it like sits on a okay, so that's perfect. I'm not really going, I don't think I would change this. I mean, I know how to change it now, but yeah, dude, I love solving problems on stream, y'all. This feels so good when I'm actually able to do this like live. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the mirror thing, and then we're gonna call it because it's already 4 hours. I'm ready to unwind. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to have fixed it. Because I knew that was gonna be an issue later on down the line. If I didn't just try to fix this shit. I guess I could just move the edge. GZ2 or 1. That should be good, right? Now. What? Hold on. There's like a middle. I don't think I extruded this. There was like an edge. I knew that was gonna be like an issue. Now what I can do now is now I can actually set it up for the mirror. And the mirror is just gonna be mirror is, so that's the cursor. Set origin 3D cursor, mirror. Pretty sure I'm pretty sure the shading on this is okay too. Shading is probably alright on this. I'll move this back some though. So it could be seen better. So now we just need the plane. Oh. One, I don't need the X, and I gotta merge this by distance, so I gotta apply this. We're gonna merge by distance. Okay, so 2 vertices. And I think that's good. There's still this seam here, though. Oh, because I know why. Because it duplicated the rail. I'm wondering if there's wonder if there's a way I can do the rail. This is gonna be straight. And then I also have to move this. No, I don't. I think I need to reset where I have the mirror. I think I need the mirror. So for one, first things first, I'll just actually because I gotta clean this one up. I forgot about these edges. I think there's more down here. Okay, so I think there's something I have to do. I think there's a certain way I need to. There's a certain way I should. Let's try to get this done real quick. Where do I want it to mirror? Should I have it mirror at this part? Should I have it mirror at this vertex? That way it's like perfectly lined up with the circle, I mean with the rail. And then that way that'll clean the rail out. It also still is, yeah, there's no space. I think that's what I was supposed to do. Just have it like this. It might still have the side shading, but that's... It might still have the side shading. Let's see. But I can always fix that. Okay, yeah, you still see the seam, but I think if I apply it, edit mode. merge by distance, just delete a whole bunch of vertices. And then if I also come in here, and mess around with some of these. Yeah, so the shading issue is the are these edges. But what would I even do to clean those? I mean, what would I even do to like not even have those? I don't even know. Oh yeah, because it's faces. I forgot when it mirrors, it's these stupid faces. Or it has these like faces. That's why it's messed up. So I actually think that fixed it, right? No, it doesn't. I guess now I just gotta get rid of the edges. Like, yeah, of course this is gonna fix it. Do I dissolve the edges? So let's see, dissolve the faces. Where? I mean, Chad, I guess the only way is just gonna fucking delete these. And then regrid everything. Or rebridge everything. What the hell? Because it didn't even, it's, okay. I know what it did. Or do I collapse these? No. I'm wondering, Let's try something. Let's try one more thing. If I get rid of so conflicting parts would be so the conflicting parts would obviously be the face right here. I don't need the face right here. And then do I need these edges? Maybe I actually don't even need the edges either. Or this is, I'm holding caps. Nah. Let's actually just try it with no. Let's try it with no, Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could delete basically half of this. Yeah. I could basically delete half of this. If I'm gonna set it here, I don't need any of these edges. Yeah, but then I need to make a, I need to, I don't need to make a face, but I should make, I don't think I need a face. I think I just need the two vertexes, right? You know what? I guess it doesn't really matter if we could do face from this. So now when I said this as the point to mirror, set origin 3D cursor here. Okay, but I still have a line here now. I still have a line here though. Oh, I think that's it. And do I apply? I don't think that fixed it though. I think it's still gonna be a line when I actually like render this. Yeah, it's still like a little line. But if I go into edit mode and just delete these edges, I mean, that's like the same thing that I just fucking did though, right? Bro, it's literally gonna come out to be like the same shit that I did. I mean, yeah, okay. Just do it that way. I mean, that works too, right? That fucking works too. And now I have it. Now we have it. Oh, one last thing is I need to make this wider. So I want to make this wider. GX or GX1, I think. Yeah. Okay. Hey, boom. That's good. We got this. I figured out. Oh my goodness, I figured out so much. But yeah, that's. This is. I'm good. I'm done. I'm done for now. We got a few more structures. Took us 4 hours to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more objects. 6 more objects. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. See what it looks like rendered again. Yeah, no artifacting. Everything was, I was able to, you know, I'm able to shade smooth everything. Shade auto smooth, at least. Now I figured out what the ledge thing was all about. Or what the rail thing was all about. So, yeah, we're good. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna end this now. Woo. I appreciate all y'all for coming through, man. This shit is a chore. This shit is not a chore, but it's definitely a lot of work. In the beginning, at least, I feel like now I'm really starting to get into it, get the hang of it more. Man, I can't wait till like I have all the assets that I wanted modeled out, and then all I gotta do is just do some texturing on all of them. The texturing part should be pretty easy because I'm honestly gonna probably use one to three. I'm probably gonna use like 3 different materials. Like I really just need one material for rails. One material, there should be a different material for rails, and then like all the structure will probably be the same material, but just, you know, scaled to the model to fit the model better. But yeah, things are looking good. Good stream. I had no issues, no crashes. Again, the no drop frames again. The internet is rock solid. This time we got it at 1080p, 60 FPS with 5000 bit rate. The next stream I may stream again on Friday, either Friday or Saturday, one of those days. I'll decide too, and you know, we'll do some more of the skate park stuff, add some even more assets. I'll try to grab some more references offline. I kind of underestimated the references that I grabbed. So yeah, it's coming together. Things are coming together. I'm excited to see finished product and get it, you know, textured and rendered out, and then we could try to get like a skate park layout going and all that. Yeah, I'm excited. But yeah, enough blabbering. I'm about to go just veg out. It's late over here. I appreciate y'all, everybody, for coming through. Also, I posted my VODs on YouTube my VODs are now on YouTube at here, I'll type in my YouTube, youtube.com/@ Bizarro Boyzone. Bizarro Boyzone. Yeah, there's a playlist that has all the VODs that'll have some of the I just started archiving these VODs because unfortunately we lost the the Jedi Fallen Order stuff. We lost that. We lost Metro 2033. So now I'm just trying to I kind of want to archive this stuff now, but I don't want to archive it locally. I don't need to archive it locally because Twitch has its own direct export. So I'll try to remember to, maybe not every stream, but I'll try to export a good amount of streams every week whenever I do them, the ones of importance. But anyway, yeah, the VODs, if you couldn't make it to if you can't make it to live, I should have a VOD available probably the next day. Usually takes a while for YouTube to upload this because it's a long stream. It's almost going on 5 hours right now. So but anyways, I'm gonna cut it here. Appreciate everybody that came through. Love y'all. Peace. See y'all on either Friday or Saturday.